Its effectiveness has been proven by many. Even the flu is no match for the Swanborough cordial. When science fails you, this elixir will give you faith.
How are you, boy?
I'm not your boy, all right? Now piss off.
Goodbye, young man. Good evening, Benjamin. Can I help you?
I'm afraid not, Mr. Reed.
What is it, Benjamin? It was the war, wasn't it? Your nerves are shot, aren't they? I need some answers, Private. From one soldier to another.
The doctors called me a liar. A coward. Put me in a straitjacket, locked me up. Finally, they sent me back to the front lines with a handful of tablets.
Yes. Sounds like shell shock. I've seen a few cases like yours. This is nothing you should be ashamed of, Benjamin. And it's perfectly natural in your situation.
Not ashamed. I just need my pills. Peace and quiet, that's all.
A gun, alcohol, and a bad temper make a terrible cocktail, sir. Goodbye for now. Good evening, miss.
Good evening, sir. Are you interested in a miraculous cure for this unknown and deadly epidemic?
Actually, I am.
Then you have come to the right place. The famous Swanborough cordial is all you need to help keep you in perfect health.
Oh, really? Why didn't I hear about it during my studies? I'm Jonathan Reed, by the way. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Ah, my brother has spoken of your research, sir. I'm Loretta Swanborough, and it's always a pleasure to meet a fellow healer.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? I'd like to know more about her.
I don't like to talk about competition.
Competition, you say?
Never met her, but it seems she provides some sort of medical care to the poor. The whole thing has to be some sort of scam, if you ask me.
I'd like to see what kind of medicine you're selling.
Good evening, my dear colleague.
Tell me, who intrigues you most in Whitechapel?
The region itself is something to see, but I would say Camellia the mute florist who gives away her flowers.
Is there anyone I should avoid?
Cadogan Bates, without a doubt. The bloody bastard remorselessly exploits poor migrants as soon as they get here.
Goodbye, Miss Swanborough. Perhaps we'll talk again. How are you, boy?
I'm not your boy, all right? Now piss off.
Swanborough cordial. The Swanborough cordial can be the answer to all your problems. As long as you have the money.
No. Not now. Not me, please. I'll be good.
Its effectiveness has been proven by many. Even the flu is no match for the Swanborough cordial. When science fails you,
What do you want? Leave me alone.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I'm looking for Nurse Dorothy Crane.
There is no Dorothy Crane here. Now goodbye.
I'm afraid this medical leaflet says the opposite, sir.
Really? Well, I'm afraid I'm going to close this door right now. Go bother someone else, Mr. Doctor.
To enter that house, I must discover who this man really is. Maybe I could start by observing what he's up to. No one's there.
is no match for the Swanborough cordial. Is no match for the Swanborough cordial.
It's locked, all right. There's nobody here.
No match for the Swanborough cordial.
A strange man was at the door with a pass for our medical facility. I refused him entry.
Darius, how could you know he didn't need our help?
His clothes were too finely tailored to be for Whitechapel.
Perhaps just a friend of that stray poet who is always about.
Richard Nethercott? No, not of the same cloth, this man. I suspect some machination from that journalist.
Clayton Darby. Is he still asking questions?
Yes. I saw him drifting around St. Mary's Church. I swear he is tracking me, just downwind.
It's locked. I must talk to that journalist or the poet. They must know about Darius. Nearby the church they just mentioned.
Please, I don't have your money.
Come on, Barrett, you know the game. You pay for peace of mind.
Excuse me, sir. I have a few questions for you.
Another journalist? I didn't answer the first one, so piss off!
I'm not a journalist, I'm a doctor.
A doctor, you say? It's quite a rare breed in this part of town.
Really? But still, here I am. Dr. Jonathan Reed, at your service.
I'm Joe Peterson to some, but Colossus Joe to most. And I don't remember asking for your service, sir.
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
Welcome, sir. Please, take a browse of my wares.
I am Dr. Reed. I would like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind.
Doctor? Interesting. I'm Barrett Lewis. Usually I don't have time to waste with talk, but at this hour of the night I can hardly refuse.
Right then. Show me what you have. Forgive my interruption.
Do not apologize, my son.
Father Tobias Whitaker is always happy to teach mortals about the incoming Armageddon.
I am Dr. Jonathan Reed, and I just have a few questions.
A scientist? You are much more lost than I thought, my son.
Have you any friends? Any family left in these terrible times?
No. But I have a disciple I see as my son. He is so devoted. I sent him to preach the good word in the heart of this corrupted city.
You sent him on some preaching crusade during the epidemic.
As a true believer, Samuel will fear no evil while he walks through the valley of the shadow of death.
Where did you send him?
I sent Samuel to the Stonebridge Cemetery, where the pestilence and evil grows night after night.
What do you mean when you say that I am more lost than you thought?
All scientists are entangled in a world of causes and consequences, and most of them can't see the plain truth.
Quite a judgmental opinion, if you ask me. But what do I know? Blinded by science as I am.
But you are seeking answers, aren't you? Answers about the Armageddon about to strike the city. Answers about the hidden truth.
Well, I suppose I can spare a few minutes listening to your so-called truth.
As a doctor, you must be aware of the decimating epidemic. But let me tell you that this so-called Spanish flu is just the beginning of the end.
What do you mean?
The beast is finally revealing itself, corrupting the flesh and the heart of men. With my own eyes I have seen them, those minions from the abyss.
Really? And what would be your answer to this biblical threat?
We must fight the disease before this legion outnumbers us. But not with scalpels and microscopes. No.
What is left then?
Cleansing fire.
Tell me, Tobias, what exactly is your plan concerning the cleansing of this city?
God will recognize his own. More than once this city has risen from the ashes, hardened and purified by the flames.
Purification by fire has proved useful, but where do you stop? Burn the clothes? The buildings? The corpses? Worse?
Your lack of faith is predictable. But my task is to convince rational minds like yours to see the light. This is God's will.
You're mad and dangerous. You're nothing but a soulless butcher. A small-time Torquemada. The Savonarola of Whitechapel.
My son, if you think salvation is a free gift, go listen to the lies of that pompous fool, Joseph.
Joseph, a fool?
Vicar Larrabee of St. Mary's Church. While he continues preaching his fraudulent redemption, more and more people die in the streets.
I have heard enough for tonight. Goodbye.
Excuse me, sir. Are you familiar with this part of town? Name's Clayton Darby, reporter.
Sorry, I'm new to Whitechapel. But perhaps you could help me since you're a journalist. My name is Jonathan Reed.
Dr. Reed, the famous surgeon. I'll gladly help if I'm able, sir.
Do you need assistance?
That would be nice of you, Doctor. Who knows what I may have caught during my investigation.
If you persist in investigating the most pox-ridden boroughs of London, you must accept the risks.
Thank you, sir.
I heard you're investigating an underground medical dispensary in Whitechapel. What do you know about it?
Not much, I'm afraid. They are wary of strangers, and I'm not really an acquaintance of theirs. Why do you care?
I'm a doctor, Mr. Darby. I care about everything involving public health and this epidemic.
Are you sure you're not just concerned about the repercussions that a scandal involving a certain Nurse Crane from the Pembroke Hospital would bring?
Without a doubt, you are a damn fine journalist, Mr. Darby. What do you know of her accomplice, a man named Darius?
I don't know much about the man. He's very cautious. Never goes out. Doesn't seem to have any friends or family.
He never goes out?
No. A few days ago, he unexpectedly did. I followed him, but it was just a ruse to keep me away from his house.
Really? How do you know?
He went to the nearest mailbox, but just before posting his letter, he ripped it up and threw it away.
He has no relatives at all?
No. Except for that strange man, a poet named Richard Nithercott, who sometimes comes by. Darius would never let him in.
Where can I find this Mr. Nithercott?
He spends most of his time lurking around Whitechapel, talking to himself or declaring verses. These days, you can usually find him behind the church.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
And despair.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I would like to ask you a few questions.
Please be my guest. Although I may not be the best informant regarding this part of town, my words speak about that which the eyes cannot see.
Really? Are you an artist of some kind?
I'm a poet, sir. Richard Nithercott, at your service.
May I ask you a few questions about the district?
Extraordinary part of town, is it not? I'll be glad to help you, if I can.
What can you tell me about an old man called Darius?
Darius Petrescu? Yes, I know him. At first, I thought he was only a small publisher. I invited him to publish my work, but his reaction was pretty clear.
Not interested in your talent?
Darius is an old political activist who takes delight in printing tracts and lampoons. Those communist activities only require mediocre writing skills.
I'm looking for Dorothy Crane, a nurse who lives in this vicinity.
Dorothy Crane. Oh, I love the name. The Crane of Whitechapel. Sounds very mysterious. But, sorry, no, never heard of her.
I'll leave you alone, sir. Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Reed. I'd like to ask you a few questions. I know what you're thinking. A tall stranger who meets a girl in the street at night. It reeks of the penny dreadfuls. But I mean you no harm, truly. I know you understand what I'm saying. Your silence has nothing to do with you being mute, does it? Very well. Goodbye, then. Hello again, miss. Camellia, I know you work for Dorothy Crane. Please tell me about her secret dispensary. A stubborn and mute comrade. Nurse Crane and Darius Petrescu have been clever. Very well. Goodbye, then. The content of Darius' letter to his children could give me more leverage to enter. Darius is a bit less of a mystery now. It should not be that difficult to incite him to let me in.
Don't be shy, handsome. What can Christina do for you?
I'm not looking for what you're selling. But I'd like to ask you a few questions, if I may. I'm a doctor. Dr. Reed.
All right then, but be quick. Though I usually get paid when I open my mouth.
Goodbye, miss. Take care of yourself, as best you can. Mr. Petrescu, just 1 minute, please.
You again? Go away.
Sir, wait. Stop this nonsense. I know Nurse Crane is here. Shall we speak man to man, you and I?
All right. Speak up.
Don't you see we're on the same side? We fight to help the poor, sick, and abandoned.
I'm nothing like you, Mr. Doctor.
Yes, you are. You too believe in providing medical care without charge. You know what we have to sacrifice to make the world a better place.
I have to admit your words have conviction. All right, I'll let you see Dorothea. Don't make me regret this, though. If you want to talk to Dorothea, you must go across the courtyard and take the stairs.
We've not been formally introduced. May I ask your name and occupation, sir?
I am Darius Petrescu. I'm here to keep snitches and spies away from Dorothea. And I also run this little print shop.
Do you need some help, Mr. Petrescu?
I am very tired, but that is all. I don't need you, Doctor.
Well, I think you do. Take this, and you'll feel better.
Free drugs from an English doctor? It must be my lucky day.
Goodbye, Mr. Petrescu. What do we have here, nurse?
Patient Razvan Vasily. High fever running on 3 days. Complaints of dizziness, muscle aches, and head pain. Diagnosed with influenza.
Treatment?
Aspirin and salicin for the fever and discomfort. Liquids for dehydration, but he's having trouble keeping even water down.
Thank you, nurse. Anything else I should know?
He did lose consciousness this morning, but he's never had convulsions like these.
He's not convulsing, he's choking. He's not getting any air. Scalpel! Hand me that scalpel!
What can I do, Doctor?
It's too dangerous to operate with these convulsions. Sedative, nurse. Do we have any anesthetics?
I'm sorry, Doctor. None at all.
I need to perform a tracheostomy. Short pipe. That rubber tube will do. We're going to cut a passage for air through the neck.
Yes, Doctor. He's breathing again, but he's coughing up blood.
Internal hemorrhaging. I need to make another incision into the chest cavity to drain the fluids from the lung. Prepare another tube.
A thoracostomy? Doctor, we've nothing to fight the infection. We need an aseptic environment.
Right then, Nurse Crane. What do you suggest we do?
I've no idea. I'm not the doctor.
Time is of the essence. We need to perform a thoracic drain.
Yes, Doctor. He's still bleeding, Doctor. I'm losing his pulse.
The drain must have punctured the intercostal artery. There's too much blood.
Are you all right, Doctor?
I can't see. I must first suture the artery. Find the wound. The source of the blood.
Needle and thread, Doctor.
Good. The stitches are holding. How's he doing?
We're losing him. We've lost his pulse. He's dying, Doctor.
Cardiac massage, now.
Cardiac... What? Are you making this up as you go along? We've lost the pulse. He's gone, Doctor.
Nurse, we did everything we could.
Truly? Everything you could? Is that how you'll report this in your log? Is this how the war went? Piling up one poor corpse beside the next?
This was not an influenza-induced seizure. I've never seen symptoms like these on the continent.
Neither have I. But the previous symptoms leading up to this attack were the same, indistinguishable from the epidemic.
No. There was something more vile in these reactions. Something primitive.
There have been numerous reports of mental breakdowns caused by the fever that accompanies the flu itself, Doctor.
Yes, but... I'd best take some samples of the blood for analysis.
I doubt you're here to test my bedside manners. I suspect it was more than intuition alone that led you to us. So, how might I be of service, Dr. Reed?
I've come to put an end to this insufferable blackmailing, Dorothy.
Doctor, you think your warnings scare me? I've stolen and plied, blackmailed and lied, but what else am I to do? I'm all these people have.
You've convinced me of the sincerity of your actions and their noble justifications. But all the same, blackmail is a crime, and it will stop, Nurse Crane.
So, are you going to turn me over to the authorities?
Nurse Crane, there is no question that the work you've done here is extraordinary, but this dispensary is incapable of coping with the outbreak. It's only a question of days before the situation at hand will overwhelm us. I cannot allow it. It's my duty to put an end to this immediately.
I'm not ashamed. I did what was right. For in the end, I saved lives and you took them. But we had so much in common, Doctor. Don't you see that?
It's locked, all right.
Oh, this one stinks already. A leech! Come on!
Hello, Mr. Petrescu.
Hello, Dr. Reed. Come on in. Yes? Who will assist Dorothea helping our comrades now that I die?
Human blood. Whoever left these marks did so deliberately.
Kill him, boy! Doesn't like fire, does it?
I would ask you to avert your eyes, sir. Or did you not know it was rude to stare?
I knew it.
Speak up, Dr. Reed. I like a man who speaks his mind.
Hiding your true appetites behind a facade of compassion. Bravo. Very clever indeed.
Spare me your sarcasm, Jonathan. You are but newly born in this world.
No need to apologize, my lady. I know exactly what you endure.
The situation is somewhat awkward nonetheless. I have not been observed sustaining myself for many decades. I have to say I'm a trifle embarrassed.
Anyway, I have concluded my inquiries concerning your blackmailer.
I see. Please excuse my agitated state. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't let anyone see me in this condition.
The case is closed. Permanently. You will not be bothered anymore by the woman.
And who was this woman?
If you must know, she worked under my employ as Nurse Crane. But I'll wager that's not what will be written on her gravestone.
You killed her? Is that what you consider discretion and diplomacy, Dr. Reed?
I did what I thought was best, and acted accordingly.
You will learn that trust is a rare and precious commodity in the Immortals world, my young doctor. And your actions have not induced me to offer you my support.
I've been hearing a voice talking in my head. Is this some kind of insanity? It feels like the voice of the vampire that created me.
Hush. Tell no one this. It would be unwise to talk of such things amongst British immortals. Speak no more of your maker.
How could this cause offense?
Only the powerful immortals can mentally call to their progeny. No vampire or hunter will sleep easy, knowing that an unidentified elder is stalking the streets of London.
Excuse my forwardness, but... are you my maker?
Me? Goodness, no. Only a foolish immortal would create a progeny without taking precaution, and I'm no fool.
I don't understand. Why was I created and then left for dead?
That is a question only the one who made you can answer. It's not normal practice. I doubt even if you find him, he will answer you, considering how cruelly he treated you.
I'd like to avoid creating another vampire by mistake anyway. Tell me, how is it done?
The process is dangerous. It could even kill your potential progeny. If you did decide to sire an offspring, they must drink of your blood, Jonathan.
So me being a vampire could have been a mistake?
I very much doubt it, Jonathan. Contrary to the legends, it is not as simple to make another vampire by just biting someone.
I bid you farewell, for now, my lady. I must quickly analyze the blood I took from Nurse Crane's patient.
We're so lucky to have Dr. Reed, you know. I met him in New York once.
If only there were more of us, with less segregation.
Razvan Vasily was infected by Spanish flu, but also has the highly unstable blood of the Skulls. Is the London vampire epidemic transmitted through the flu? I should talk to Dr. Swansea about it. Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Do you need medical help yourself, Nurse?
I'm afraid I've contracted some illness, Dr. Reed.
Not under my watch, Nurse. Take this. You'll feel better.
Thank you, Dr. Reed.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins. Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
Do you require medical assistance, Nurse?
I will be fine. As soon as I can get some sleep.
Nurse, you won't be able to help people if you're sick. Take this, and do try to get some rest.
I'll try, Dr. Reed. Thank you.
Goodbye, Nurse. Call me if you need assistance. Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
I'd like to see your goods.
Wise choice, Dr. Reed. A reliable gun is what everybody needs these days.
Evening, Edgar. Could I get your professional opinion?
Please speak. But I have something important to tell you.
This strain of flu, it's very different from the one I saw in Europe. It's downright peculiar.
Really? What makes you say that?
I've just looked at the blood of one of our recently deceased.
I see. Do you have anything more to go on?
This disease spreads and looks like the Spanish flu, but its effects differ greatly. The London strain is different from the continental one.
This is very interesting. Did you find something else?
Yes. Unlike the flu, the infected begin to show an increase in outwardly aggressive behavior. More than simple agitation. Once docile people become violent.
You mean like rabies? Is there a chance we could create a vaccine, Jonathan, like Pasteur? By the stove, that would be smashing.
There's a lot we're not seeing here. But it is spreading, and quickly. If we don't act, the whole city could be lost.
But Jonathan, we've a fantastic opportunity sitting right here in front of us. A weapon of choice.
What on earth do you mean?
Why, you, my dear boy. With your expertise and your blood, we could isolate the properties that course through your veins. Think about the possibilities.
I admit it did occur to me. Blood seems to be the common factor in all of this.
I totally agree. We're in uncharted territory here. Maybe it's just wishful thinking, but imagine the possibilities.
We'll discuss this more later. Thank you for your time.
No, thank you, Jonathan. But as I said, I needed to talk to you. I have some rather bad news.
Yes?
I'm afraid it's your sister.
My sister?
She's to be buried this evening at Whitechapel Cemetery. Your mother published the obituary this morning.
I see.
I'm sorry, Jonathan. Please accept my condolences.
I never thought I would have to attend my murdered sister's funeral. Mary, I can't forgive myself. I'll find the truth about what happened to us. I swear. My dear sister, I don't know if I have the strength. Are you all right, miss?
I don't know. Who were those people? They wanted to kill me. Why?
They've lost their minds in the epidemic. They won't come back for now.
You seem to know a lot about them, sir.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm investigating this disease.
I am Shaoshun. Thank you so much for helping me, Mr. Reed. I must go to the cemetery now. Goodbye.
It's locked. Carnage. Is Father Whitaker's disciple among the bodies, I wonder? This man's far too old to be Samuel. No. By the look of his clothes, this man's a docker. Samuel isn't here. I had better follow the blood trail. Shouldn't you go back home, where you'll be safe?
Maybe later. But for now, I need to talk to my husband at the cemetery, Mr. Reed.
I can't believe I'm doing this. Since I can't reveal myself to my mother now, I must find a discreet spot to attend the ceremony.
I am the resurrection and the life. He that believeth in me, though he were dead, yet shall he live. And whosoever liveth and believeth in me shall never die. We commend the hands of mercy, most merciful Father. The soul of our sister departed, and we commit her body to the ground. Earth to earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Why kill my Mary and stick her here in this cold, god-awful place?
These are the legal requirements for the epidemic, madam.
Oh, Avery, I feel so tired. Please take me home.
Yes, madam.
One thing. One thing. This is a nightmare.
Jonathan, there is nothing you can do but accept it.
What brings you here?
I thought you could use the company. I am so sorry for your loss, Jonathan.
She was a good person. Vibrant, full of life. She was kindness incarnate, my Mary.
You're a good person, Jonathan. And a young Ekon. A newborn cast into the night without so much as a candle to guide your way.
She had been scouring the most dangerous parts of London in search of me. And it led to her death.
Jonathan, don't.
I still hear her last thoughts. They echo in my head. Her mind shattered, and it haunts me.
Jonathan, stop. Listen carefully. You must come to terms with this. You must learn to live with what happened.
How can I? I've destroyed my family. My poor mother. I can't even console her.
Don't you see? You're doing the work of our enemies, feeding your remorse. We are weakest when we grieve, and the guilt blurs our senses.
And so this is why you're here. To warn me. You felt this pain yourself. You too have endured this.
I don't want to lose you, Jonathan. I've lost so many friends. Loved ones I cherished. Pray for Mary's forgiveness, if you must.
You may be right.
Of course. I've stared upon this world for centuries. And time has taught me to deal with guilt, if not erase it.
What should I do then?
St. Mary's Church is not far from here. Go there and make your peace. Find the solace you need.
My lady wants me to confess.
No, Jonathan. It's you who wants to confess, I think.
This is no place for you, sir.
You would fucking be!
Are you dead?
And off to church he goes, a newborn seeking divine consent to lick the blood from the soft and pointy crown.
Who are you? Make yourself known.
Newborn, you reek of guilt and pointless compassion. Shed your skin, forget your old weaker self.
What do you want from me?
Ascalon does not approve of lone wolves who bring unwanted eyes to our pastures.
So your name is Ascalon?
Ascalon's will is vampire law. Learn them, abide by them, or I shall return as your judge and jury.
These immortals try my patience with their plans and unsolicited counsel.
Best run along home, sir. Stop! Right now!
Yes? What is it that you want?
I'm sorry to disturb you at such a late hour.
No worries, my son. I'm still quite awake, having just returned from a funeral.
Yes, I know. I've forgotten what I wanted. I don't know.
May I help you, child? You seem somewhat perturbed.
I haven't the strength to cross the threshold. I wish to pray, to cleanse my soul.
The church is shut by order of the bishop. But I'm still the vicar of St. Mary's, if that is any use to you, my son.
You seem to me a good soul, Vicar. But this is a personal matter.
There are no secrets from God, my son. If your heart needs comfort, consider me your chapel. For I can be as silent as stone.
I've words for one departed. They're not for living ears to hear.
Your eyes burn with rage, yet I see the pain that lies beyond. I am here to lighten the burden of all God's creatures. Whatever you tell me is between us and the Lord.
Very well, priest. As you seem quite adamant.
Open your heart, my son. Tell me what burdens you. With whom do you wish to speak?
She was my sister.
You seem so troubled by the loss of this girl. What happened to her?
She was murdered.
I see. And how are you feeling, my son?
I feel responsible. The pain is consuming me.
I have a final question for you, my son. This is of the utmost importance.
Ask your question, Vicar.
What words would you like to say to your poor sister?
I killed you. There's no excuse. My dear Mary, forgive me.
You have been heard, my son, and your burden will lighten if your words are sincere. Go in peace now, and live your life in the way she would have wanted.
There. I confessed to that vicar. Do I feel better? Only time will tell.
We cannot be defeated! Keep your eyes on us!
Remember you.
Fear, be gone. I would harm no child of my making.
This is your doing. You made me this creature. What are you?
I am the land. You are our champion.
Riddles and rhymes. You took my life. Now you insult my mind.
Be stilled, my child. I bring understanding.
What is it you seek?
This age is sickly. An ancient poison, an older rage, brewed in a cauldron newly forged.
This has something to do with the epidemic.
Seek truth, my champion. Defeat the serpent of knowing with iron spur.
I've had enough of others making decisions for me, pretending to know how I should feel or behave. So the vampire who made me is some sort of disembodied entity? Or was he just projecting this vision in my mind? Maybe Edgar can help me with this one.
God protect us. You've got a leech in the hospital.
Yes, my hospital. My mission is to heal while you go about warring.
You've set the table for a snake. I wonder why there's venom in your food.
I'm growing tired of your song. You're a woodsman, McCullum, not a doctor. Return to your hunt.
Remember, I've a good nose for machinations. I can flare the scent at a mile. You can't hide from the God.
Leave him, Jonathan. This is sacred ground. Neutral territory. And I just had the carpet cleaned. By the sacred stole, this is very bad news. Bad news indeed.
What happened?
The hospital has been attacked. We have injured patients, at least one dead and several missing. This has spiraled out of control. Even the most infirm are asking to be allowed to return home.
We cannot have the people lose faith in this institution. This hospital is their only hope.
Of course, you're right. But we cannot afford a public scandal. It would ruin us. We must restore order, and quickly.
You mentioned a dead patient. Who is he?
She, Jonathan. She was Miss Harriet Jones. I found her room like a slaughterhouse. Blood everywhere. The duty nurse is taking care of the mess.
Very well. I'll help you.
Jonathan, please. I can't rely on anyone else. And this concerns you as it involves vampires. Someone has taken advantage of our more liberal tendencies here.
In what way?
Jonathan, I may turn my head when you or her ladyship indulge, but I will not allow this place to become a nest for street feeders.
Please then, tell me.
Sean Hampton, the man we thought we'd saved at the docks. It seems he was infected after all.
So Hampton became more beast than man.
Exactly. And now Guard of Prewen suspects the hospital of vampire activity. Do you realize what that could mean for us?
Rest assured, I will protect you and your staff.
McCullum is a fanatic. The Guard will stop at nothing. You don't know what they're capable of, Jonathan.
Very well. Since I brought Mr. Hampton here, I will put an end to this. Sean Hampton lives and breathes for the well-being of his flock. There's no other place he would go but the docks.
I wonder what your last thoughts would be, sir.
What on earth happened here?
Ghost on every street corner. The day.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Reed, the new surgeon at the Pembroke Hospital. And who are you?
Your name has no meaning to me, mortal. You're nothing but dust blown by the winds of eternity.
I beg your pardon?
What are you begging for, mortal? My clemency? Well, tonight maybe I'm inclined to mercy. You'll never forget the night you met Thelma Howcroft.
You keep calling me mortal. Why is that? And if I'm mortal, what are you?
Well, Dr. Reed, if you must know, I'm a vampire.
Who are you really, Miss Howcroft? I mean, apart from being a vampire.
Is that not enough for you, puny mortal? What do you require? Proof of my powers?
I'm curious to know who you were before becoming a vampire.
No, such a long time ago, I don't remember. Centuries of unholy life can have strange effects on one's minds, you see?
And why do you believe you're a vampire?
I don't need to believe anything. It is what I am. It is what I feel within this hollow shell of flesh.
Please, describe to me how you feel. What is it like to be a vampire?
I can hear my body crumble from the inside as my flesh cracks and fades. I sense the last pulse of postulant blood within my drying veins. I need new blood.
I see. Have you ever heard of Cotard's syndrome, Miss Howcroft?
Never.
It's a mental illness discovered by a French neurologist named Jules Cotard. The affected patients are delusional. They believe that they are putrefying, that they are dead, a ghost or a ghoul, or in your case, a vampire.
Delusional, you say? Oh, sad and petty mortal. You can't even begin to understand the concept of immortality. And you think it is I who am delusional.
I'm assuming you must be a patient here. Am I right, Miss Howcroft?
It's only a cover. To hide from my enemies. I can leave whenever I want. As a woman, a spirit, fog, or bat.
Who are these enemies you mentioned? Can you describe them?
I cannot say for sure. But I sense their eyes on me from nearby. I feel them watching me every time I visit the garden near the morgue.
The staff here are not your enemy. They're here to help you, to care for you.
I'm not speaking of the doctors in white. I'm speaking of the men and women who hunt me. For I am a vampire.
I see. Don't worry. These people will not find you here. I'll personally make sure they leave you alone.
Thank you, mortal. But do not interfere with them, for you are no match for those that hunt me.
Is there anything you can tell me about the recent commotion here?
Many things can happen under cover of night, Dr. Reed. But I took no part in this massacre.
But did you see or hear anything?
I can't say I did. But the smell of fresh blood almost made me faint, Doctor.
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal activities.
I wish I could be sick again. Feel my blood boil with fever. The pain.
patrol, more or less.
Don't forget to keep an eye out for this guard of something, sweet. My guess is they're...
Good evening, sir.
Who the fuck are you? Don't you see I'm busy here?
Dr. Jonathan Reed, that's who I am. And who are you?
Ah, some fancy gentleman we've got here. Clear off. We don't want strangers on our streets.
So you won't tell me your name, then?
The name is Booth Digby. Maybe I'll ask my boys to break one or two of your bones, just so you remember it.
Do you know where I can find Sean Hampton? I need to talk to him.
The sad saint. Why on earth do you want to talk to him?
He was one of my patients at the Pembroke Hospital.
Oh, yeah. I heard the poor bastard had been abducted by some cunt. You better ask Tom Watts. He knows Sean Hampton well.
Goodbye, Mr. Digby. Good evening, miss. I am Dr. Reed. May I ask you a few questions?
Who are you? What do you want?
As I just told you, I'm a doctor. From the Pembroke Hospital, actually.
The Pembroke Hospital, you say? I don't have any money for you leeches.
I'm not here for charity, Miss...
Miss Edwina Cox. So what do you want, then? Fancy buying something from me, maybe?
I'm looking for Mr. Sean Hampton. Do you know where I could find him?
The sad saint? I heard he was mugged or something.
Yes, he was. But he left hospital recently.
You don't say. Well, I suppose it's good news for the homeless and the useless. Ask them, they must know something.
Can I see what you have to sell?
As long as you have money, I'll show you all I have.
Mark my words, miss.
Not a drop of blood left in his body. This is the work of a vampire.
I'm a tracker of these creatures. A vampire hunter.
You best be off to your hunting then. For if the sewer dog is back, and hunting all these poor folk, he needs a catching.
A sewer dog? What's it look like?
It's an old story. A monster with daggers for teeth and icy claws. He comes of a sudden, nighttime, claiming innocence, then vanishes.
Teeth, claws, murders by night? Your sewer dog is my business. He's the kind of prey I hunt, m'lady. Good evening, sir. Have you witnessed any suspicious activity or strange events recently?
And what do you define as a strange event? More to the point, who are you?
My name is Ichabod Throgmorton, vampire hunter extraordinaire and warden of the East End.
A vampire hunter? Really?
I know what you're thinking. I'm just another lunatic howling at the moon, but I'm not. The bloodsuckers exist. And they're close.
Mr. Throgmorton, I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'd like to hear more about these vampires you're hunting.
A man of science? Well, I'll be glad to enlighten you.
Have you heard of the Guard of Priwen?
Of course. They're dedicated hunters. A little militant for my taste, but they do let anyone join.
Were you ever tempted to join the Guard yourself?
I did think about it, but I'm more of a silent hunter. They're more of a sanitary militia.
So you hunt alone? That sounds risky.
Vampires are just like every other predator. They hunt when they're hungry and follow certain patterns. It's just a matter of observation and patience.
So, how exactly are you protecting these people? I'm curious.
I patrol late at night, investigating anything unusual. I try and encourage people to stay indoors, but people are careless.
How do you identify a vampire?
It's simple, really. They can't stand daylight. They're afraid of garlic and holy symbols. They also cannot enter a house without being invited.
Have you ever killed one of these creatures? Yourself, I mean.
Of course I have. What kind of question is that? It's a dirty business, believe me.
Can I help in any way?
Actually, yes. I plan to put up posters to alert the population to the vampire threat.
Are you asking me to paste posters about vampires around the docks?
If you wouldn't mind. If you did that, then I can focus on my patrols.
What can you tell me about this neighborhood?
Did you hear about what happened to Jack Gillingham? Oh boy. It's a shame I wasn't around to protect him.
It's impossible to protect everyone. The violence seems endemic in this part of town.
But it's my duty. I am convinced Jack Gillingham was killed by a vampire. These evil rodents are spreading like a plague.
I'm looking for Sean Hampton. Can you help me, Mr. Throgmorton?
The sad saint? He should be at his night asylum at this hour. But I cannot tell you how to find it, sorry.
Really? Why is that?
It's nothing personal, Doctor. I'm sure your intentions are good, but people who sleep there, they have plenty of reasons to hide.
Maybe at least you can tell me who could help me find him.
Tell you what, go and chat with Tom Watts. He's a bartender and good judge of character. If he talks to you, then it's fine by me.
Goodbye. And good hunting, Mr. Throgmorton.
There's gotta be something can be done to get out of this bullshit mess.
Good evening, Tom.
Good evening, sir. How are you tonight? Back to the docks, are we?
You remember me, then?
Of course I do. You're that man who seemed so lost when he entered my bar a few nights ago.
Thank you for your hospitality. I'm Jonathan Reed, by the way.
I'm still Tom Watts. Welcome back, Doctor.
Tom, I need to find Sean Hampton as quickly as possible. I've been told you could help me.
I heard the sad saint was recovering at Pembroke Hospital. Did he leave or something?
I believe he returned to his flock. Can you confirm that?
Oh, I bet you're right. Sean can't help but worry about the poor and sick. Oh, I guess it has something to do with what happened to him as a baby.
Please, tell me.
Well, I don't like to gossip, but I heard that the sad saint was abandoned as a baby in front of a Catholic orphanage in Dublin. That would explain his faith and need to help everyone.
The important thing is I find him, quickly.
Why not try his night asylum? He takes care of those who need a meal or a roof there.
Where is it?
It's in an old warehouse, northwest of here. Just follow the bank to the west and go north when you reach the end of the pier.
Goodbye, Mr. Watts.
Damn it. I think drink no longer stirs. I should have offered a drink.
I don't think so. Wounds are clean. It's pathetic. A freaking vampire then.
Seems like the guard of Prewen is on Short Hampton's trail too.
This one's mine! I'll kill it! I hate leeches! Trust the leech, boys! Die, leech! Die, beast! Kill his Let's pin him down! Burn it, boys! Die, vermin! I hate leeches! Crush the leech, boys! Put an end to you! You
I cannot enter.
best be moving on.
Bed.
Come now, Lottie. There is still much work to do.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. Can I help you?
A fancy doctor lurking at night by the docks? Not fishy at all.
And what about you? Working outside at night in this dangerous part of town.
You want to know my secret? I'm trying to earn money. And I'm Lottie Paxton, by the way.
Is it not dangerous to work here at night?
As long as I have good legs, I can run away from trouble. The sad saint now provides me and my sister a bed and a roof. I don't want to lose that.
What can you tell me about the sad saint?
It's just the nickname of Sean Hampton, the sad saint of the East End. He gave me shelter, and he's not always sad.
Are you homeless, Miss Paxton?
Mr. Hampton's night asylum is our new home now. It's a safe place for me and my sister.
What can you tell me about this place? How are things here?
It may be okay for a strong girl like me, but a dandy doctor from the city like yourself, you better watch your back, Mr. Reed.
Which local dangers must I avoid?
Well, the gangs, the thieves, the drunks, the jobless. A man with your fancy clothes will attract a lot of attention.
Well, I am not someone so easily intimidated.
Glad to hear that. And if you get into trouble, you can always seek help at Sean Hampton's shelter. No one would dare to be violent there.
You really think I should go back to a safer place, miss?
No. I think you had better stay and help as many people as you can. Just avoid the wet boot boys. Those bastards are worse than the epidemic.
I'm looking for Sean Hampton. Can you help me?
Mr. Hampton must be in his office at the night asylum he manages, I suppose. Why do you want to see him?
He was a patient of mine at the Pembroke Hospital, but he left abruptly.
I see. Well, Mr. Hampton is a discreet and dedicated man. I'm sure you'll find him soon enough.
Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
Why the long face, Doctor?
How dare you welcome me as if everything is the same? We both know things have changed a lot, don't we?
I'm still me in here, just more alive, as a Skal. It's a new beginning, Doctor.
Since you left Pembroke, the amount of blood that has been shed, it's hard to believe you, Sean.
Ask what you will. As the Lord is my shepherd, I will not speak a lie to you.
Why return here?
This is my home. These people are my flock. You will always find me where I am needed.
Wonders never cease. Skal managing an asylum.
And what of you? A vampire doctor? Meals laid out before you. Yet you restrain.
And what about William Bishop? He tried to take care of you. But this hunger, this thirst, cannot be restrained.
Alas, poor William. He had a good soul, but was weak in spirit. He could not shake the thirst for booze, never mind blood. But have faith, my will is far stronger than his.
Aren't you afraid of what you've become?
We are blessed, Doctor. Can't you see it? The Lord has made us able to walk amongst the plague and aid those that need it.
Do you think this is a blessing when God's own house and holy symbols repel you?
If that is your burden, Doctor, so be it. But I do not fear the cross, nor am I forced to take the life of another. My kind doesn't share your imperfections.
But you must drink blood now to survive.
No, not your scripture. Whoso eateth my flesh and drinketh my blood hath eternal life, and I will raise him up at the last day. So saith the Lord. I only need to eat flesh, no blood.
Why did you kill Miss Jones at the Pembroke Hospital?
Killed old Harriet? You must be mad, Doctor. Why would I do such a thing?
But you were close to her.
Of course. But she was lost, separated from the fold. She did not see the hand of the divine in my blessed condition.
So you claim Miss Jones' death was not by your hand, nor the other incidents at Pembroke?
Though Harriet was an angry, spiteful woman, she was one of God's creatures. I have nothing but love for all he has made.
People have been murdered. I've seen the blood. I don't believe you can be trusted.
Have a little faith, Doctor. If you will follow, I will guide you to the light.
How do you plan to do that?
Take this key of the old sewers. The entrance is by the riverbank, south from here. There you'll find all the proof you need.
I will not look kindly on you if you're trying to trick me.
I'll be here when you return. If you still think I'm a threat then, well, I'll surrender myself to your judgment.
for reinforcements, aye. To each man
God walks with me!
It's locked, all right. That doesn't work. So that's it. These wheels control the water level. gate should shut properly now. This is despicable. I can't believe I'm doing this. I have this thirst for blood.
These maggots have escaped the wrath of Ascalon for too long. It is time to purge the sewers of their filth.
You again! The one they call the sewer dog.
Hold your tongue, newborn, or I'll crush you like a maggot.
You've let the beast consume you.
Finally! A touch of lucidity. You shall learn to respect it. I'll slaughter these skulls while singing your name! Banshee, the hand that crushes all! And thine shall be a fair skull to adorn my mantle! Find your death in me.
Not a good place for a stroll. Best stay back, sir.
I can't believe I'm doing this. I have this thirst for blood.
Well, if it ain't Mr. Peanut Butter.
If it ain't Nigga Shoe Jones.
Wow.
It's good to see you. How's life?
I don't know, it kinda sucks.
Why?
'Cause.
But like, why?
Because I'm not Mr. Peanut Butter.
True, you Todd, you live on a couch.
I do live on a couch, how do you know?
Because you're Todd. Tell me this, does he always stay on that couch the whole series?
I don't want to ruin that. Because like some really crazy shit happens to Todd throughout the whole series. Like some really crazy shit. Like there's one part where he like makes a sex robot for that chick that he likes. And then like some chick. And then like after he makes a
Not
sex
that weird
robot.
Asian chick that was a scammer.
No. Like, different chick. Well, like, after he makes a sex robot, somehow that sex robot ends up becoming the CEO of a television company.
What?
Yeah.
How the fuck does that even happen? It's not even programmed to do that.
Exactly. Well, people are like, hey, it's a sex robot. And, like, it just keeps saying shit. And, like, they just keep, like, you know, like, listening
Write
to
it down.
What do you mean, write it down?
That's what they're saying every time it says something. Write that down. It's good. It's good. We can use that for a TV show idea. What does he even say, like, I want sex?
No, like, he says fucking, like, he says shit like, give it to me, and, like, I want it, and, you know.
Right.
Yeah, like, all this other shit. Like, he's programmed to, like, really fucking kinky shit.
I got a new controller today.
Wow, that's pretty gay.
Guess what color it is?
Gay colored?
For you, guess.
Gay. I was gonna say green. I don't know why I said gay. I was just like, gay.
You're fucking retard. No, it's not green. What color do I like?
Orange.
You got it.
Diana has an orange controller.
It's orange and like a little bit of like a really dark blue. It looks nice. It's a new color too, because like it said, it was like new color on the case.
Send me a picture.
To my pocket.
I'm stuck on this really fucky ass boss fight. If you want to like watch it.
Nah, I'm okay.
Bro, like every time I get to a boss fight, like I don't know why, but like the way it works is like you gain XP from like doing stuff. You gain a lot of XP from like drinking niggas' blood, but like I can't always drink niggas' bloods because like fucking I have to have a certain like level in my like I think it's called mesmerize, because like you have to lead them into the shadows so you can like eat them. Well, like by the time I get to these boss battles, I have like 3,000-4,000 XP saved up because I don't expect to be getting that much XP. So like I always have to like go to the boss battle, die, and realize like I need to fucking put XP into my skills, and I come back and I eat the like boss's ass. So like the only problem I'm having is like I fucking okay, that's what that is. I keep getting into boss fights and then like having to go all the way back to a safe house, put XP into a bunch of my skills, sleep, and then like walk all the way the fuck back. Because like I never pay attention to my XP. Because the only time I ever pay attention to my XP is whenever I drink niggas' blood. Other than that, I'm kind of enjoying this game. It's pretty fun. Got a really good story. The combat's a little, like, iffy, but... I mean...
I've just been having a problem with Red Dead.
The combat being iffy is only really a problem, like, whenever I'm, like, outranked. Because, like, this game doesn't just give you enemies that are your level. It, like... It, like... Fucking hell. It, like, spawns in enemies, and, like, certain paths have, like, certain level enemies. So, like, you could be, like, level 15 and end up having, like, level 18 niggas just walking around.
Or you could be level 15 with level 15 niggas running around.
Yeah, yeah. Like, if you go the wrong path, you just get fucked up.
Whence you vanished, I'll slaughter these skulls while singing your name.
Ow.
It's like, which way should I choose? Right? Yeah, it's a safe way. There's another path.
God damn.
I'll go right again. Level 100 niggas. What the fuck? Ah!
Foolish echo.
God. Fucking, I hate these boss fights. Like, I just... Dude. Like, I'm trying to fucking heal, and it won't, like, use the fucking thing, dude. Oh my god. I don't understand. Oh my god, dude.
And thou shall be a first for the bunch of the hand that crushes all.
I just finished off my sandwich I had.
Oh my god. Like, why is everything this nigga able to do just fucking like, hey, I'm gonna knock you down? How about that? Every time I hit you, I'm just gonna knock you down. There you go. Enjoy.
I had like a turkey sandwich. It was really good. It was a roasted turkey sandwich. It was like Thanksgiving on bread.
It was like Thanksgiving on bread. Is that right?
It was. Yeah.
Oh my god, fuck this dude.
I've been trying to craft all the satchels from Red Dead.
Down, stay down.
No, Trelawney, I'm busy. I'm going hunting.
I shall crush you. Return to your apothecary and needles.
Bro, I really fucking hate this dude. I hate him so much. He's such a piece of shit. Like, I feel like this game would have been so much better if they would have, like, put more work into the combat system. The combat's so fucking clunky.
Down, stay down.
Alright then. Now before I go hunting today, I heard something about an illegal poker game above the Saint Denis gun store. I might go investigate that. After I check out these deer, because I need more deer.
There, I killed him. He's dead. There we go.
That's mean.
Yeah, well, this guy's a dick.
It's mean, though.
Nah, fuck him. He's a piece of shit.
Just killing people because you're a piece of shit.
Nah, this nigga was like I'm a fresh vampire, and this guy's like, hey, you know, you're a piece of shit for trying to be human still, and if you don't, like, wisen up, I'ma kill you. And, like, I just ran into him in the sewers. He's like, hey, you're a piece of shit, I'ma kill you. Like, I fucking hate that dude.
Is that game open world?
Yeah, it is.
The poor creature is bleeding to death. He cannot be far.
Like, it's a yes, but not really?
I mean, it's open world, but like I said earlier, like, there's areas where, like, the enemies are just really fucking high level. So, like, exploring the whole fucking map at the very beginning of the game is kind of, like, not the best thing you could be doing. Like, because the combat's so fucking clunky, like, it's kind of hard to, like, succeed really well in combat.
There's blood everywhere.
Because you ain't doing it right.
I mean, I'm probably not doing it the best I could be, but...
Trust me, I know you in video games. You could always be doing better.
Yeah, I suck at video games. That's what's happening.
Yeah.
That's exactly what's going on. I suck.
You play like a girl.
I play like a little booty ball. That's how I play.
Yeah, I was thinking the other day, like, you know, I really loved myself back in the day, so I remember resorting back to myself. Hey, nigga, shoot, let's go play Ark. Why don't you want to play Ark? Come play Ark.
Bro, I fucking hate Ark. There's like nothing to do in Ark.
I tried playing it again, I was like, man, fuck this game.
Yeah, because
so
it's like, it's so fucking like, I don't know, like the game itself is fun, like the skeleton of what the game is fun, but it's either way too dangerous or not dangerous enough. You know what I mean? Like you're either fucking struggling because you're getting fucking mauled by like 19 alpha raptors, or
yeah,
like
I just found the last murder site. I just found the other murder dude, and this is the last one I need to find.
Dope.
Where's his head at?
But like, you know,
Probably
the game's
follow the
either too
blood.
safe or it's too dangerous. Like the game's not like
There it is.
consistent. On top of that, like, you know, if you play in public matches, which again, like, it's not fun unless you have PvP, but like, it's not fun with too much PvP too. Like, it's fucking ridiculous.
This is our domain, not yours. You've been warned.
Wait, I saved you from this creature. That must count for something.
Thank you. Now go. Go back to the streets and houses. There is no love lost between us, Vampire. But thank you.
Sean Hampton sent me here. I believe he wanted me to find you. Who are you?
If you must know, they call me Old Bridget. And this shelter is where we live.
I'm Jonathan Reed. I'm a newborn Ekon. I'm afraid I'm not sure what's going on.
I shall not bend a knee, young Ekon. But I sense your pain. Ask, and I will
God, this one's a
afford you my
fucked up one,
attention.
dude.
What?
He just has him tied up to a tree.
Why was that creature after you?
I just think it's fucked up.
Fergal is the blunt instrument of the Ascalon Club. His masters would see us dead or turned into slaves if they had their way.
What of this Ascalon Club?
Vampire Society's elite
I'm a
in the
broadcast
Empire.
Red Dead.
They make the rules
Wow.
and enforce their judgment upon us
Yeah.
whom they see as lessers.
What the hell was that thing? He wasn't an Ekon or a Scout.
They are known as Volkod,
So-
an ancient offshoot of immortals.
Like
Blood drives
Friday,
them,
I think it
enrages
was, someone got
them.
murdered in my neighborhood.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah,
What happened?
It was pretty
So
bad.
is it you that Sean Hampton
I don't know
sent
the
me to
story, but they found the guy in jail.
Well, that's good.
His bond is at
always
like
kind to us.
500,000.
Jesus.
He must trust
Yeah.
you if he revealed our location.
The guard of Prewan is hunting him. He is suspected of murder.
The scars have always been
Shit, I
hunted
didn't put
by
audio
humans
sharing
and
on since you're not
vampires
watching.
alike. I teach them how to survive against the odds.
Sean killed a patient of mine. And that's just one of the murders he's being hunted for.
If you refer to Harriet, she is now among us
Oh,
and
it's already
under
on.
our protection.
Harriet Jones is alive. That's it. That's the proof Sean wanted me to find. I must talk to her.
No, Harriet is not alive, but you can speak to her. I must warn you.
I need
she
to
is
find
fragile
badgers,
and will
dude.
not receive you warmly.
I don't
Like,
understand.
I found a place for
She
them,
is
but
filled
like
with
they don't
bile
spawn a
and
lot in
hate.
the area.
Her mind is sharp as a tack, but her body is so weak.
I want to get that damn
I've
material
never
satchel.
seen its like before.
Why don't you just Google where to find
She
the
is
fucking
resting
stuff
in a
you
room
need?
on the far right of this hideout.
They're like, hey, it's over
bear
here.
that in
You go over there, there's like
It's
bunnies.
such a big area.
Have you tried using bait?
Yeah. Only thing that came was like fucking deer.
No, you're like you're hunting a honey badger, right?
American badger, yeah.
Yeah, they're carnivores.
Rare. Are they?
Yeah. Badgers are fucking
Oh,
vicious, my dude. Like, they'll fucking eat your ass. They'll fucking eat your ass and suck your dick and then eat it off.
Hello,
like, they're
Harriet.
fucking
You
ridiculous.
recognize me?
Yes, you were from the Pembroke Hospital. The young doctor.
So full of secrets.
I've so many questions I need to ask you, Harriet. If you would.
I love questions. As for the answers...
God, this bitch is
you
fucking
may
nasty.
not like them.
She's fucked up.
Why did you come here?
And why not? This is where I live now. Leave me be.
So you desire to stay here?
Yes, I'm with my own kind. Birds of a feather, so to speak. Poor Harriet. Always alone.
Will you respect old Bridget's wishes? Will you obey her?
Bridget is kind. She only needs to keep me fed and I'll be good.
Your room, the blood. What brought you to fake your death in such a gruesome fashion?
To see if I would be mourned.
Why flee with Sean Hampton?
Oh, it's always a pleasure to see a saint fall to sin. But the coward still won't kill.
Do you take pleasure in causing so much pain and sorrow?
Nobody gave a damn about me. Not a tear shed. Poor Harriet. Always the discarded.
How do you feel?
You keep saying that.
I can't see. I can't move. My body's burning. I feel as if I'm dying over and over again.
Have you tried to eat or drink something?
People here tried to feed me, but I'm just not hungry. I don't have the strength.
Does the pain ever stop?
It is not pain I feel. It's like I can't stop feeling every inch of my body. But at the same time, each muscle and bone is the wrong place.
I have a question of the utmost importance to ask. Will you answer?
Questions, questions, questions. The good doctor, always searching for answers.
Do you remember what you did after leaving the hospital? Did you kill anyone?
First, a question from me. You answer first.
Very well then. What do you want to know?
Are you like me? Are you also dead?
We are not dead, Harriet. Death no longer pertains to us. We are different.
I like what I am. I truly do. I relish the pain that courses through me.
I know you fled the hospital with Sean Hampton. Did you or Sean kill anyone in your flight? Anyone? Try and remember.
I will not lie. I wanted blood, and I wanted revenge, and Sean pulled me from it, brought me here instead. But the shadows heard my prayers. The shadows killed that bastard.
Who was that man? The one murdered in the street?
He used to be my landlord. I lived here for many years before falling ill. Oh, he was an awful man. Disgusting and cruel. So cruel.
You sought vengeance by your own hand, and someone else obliged you. Very convenient. Don't lie to me.
I don't lie. I saw him near the docks, and rightly I wished him dead. And I am happy he is. It's true. But I didn't kill him. I was too tired.
Shadows? Tell me what you saw.
The shadows, they heard me and answered. Something in the deep darkness. Quick, deadly. It asked me if I wanted revenge. I answered, yes.
And these shadows, this presence, do you still hear it? Was it a vampire? Did Sean see it?
It spoke only to me. And now, It is silent, but it is born of hatred. And it will kill again.
What the fuck is Arthur doing?
It hates you, Doctor. Oh, it hates you.
What makes you say that?
It whispered your name, Dr. Reed. It wanted to know who you were and where you went.
Questions about me? What did you say?
Nothing, Doctor. I said nothing. There was nothing it didn't already know. Oh, I'm tired now. Let me rest.
Have you found the answers you were looking for?
Gonna knock you out.
There is too much left unanswered. So many questions.
Get to know us. Spend time with us. And I may be willing to answer more questions.
What manner of creature is Harriet? She is different from everyone else.
I really don't know. I'm not even certain she is a skull. I've no idea as to what blood made her.
What is a skull, in fact, in your honest opinion?
The progeny of a vampire, disavowed by her maker. Perhaps a fruitless branch of a noble tree. A word used to enslave us. I cannot say.
You mentioned that vampire blood has tremendous potency.
Shut up!
I believe it to be stronger than your own.
Yeah.
The vampires.
Yeah, what we got here?
That rich, dark wine that we crave. For it made us, and it can sustain us.
I thank you for your time, madam. I must go back to Hampton now.
Your kindness has been ample payment.
I don't believe y'all.
To protect us, I'll close the access to our hideout, but you can use our shortcut to reach Mr. Hampton's shelter. Just follow the arrows.
Out of fucking way!
I hope we'll meet again.
What? Let's put out there for now. I don't need him. It's gonna be loud as fuck, but I ain't got no other choice. Let's fucking do it. Run, Arthur! What? Hey, gold nugget. Fuck, the cops are coming. I gotta go. Fuck. Oh shit!
What happened?
I fell off a building. I'm
You're
okay
like,
though. I'm just getting out of the area so they don't suspect that it's me. Yeah, they won't suspect a thing, even though I got fucking burn marks all over me from the fucking... You know, this is a perfect place to hide while I wait for the cops. Go see a show.
Oh my god.
What?
It's orange and blue. Jesus
Oh, my
Christ.
controller?
Yeah, I just saw it.
It's nice, isn't it?
I don't know, man. It looks weird.
I like it.
Well, that's all that matters, isn't it?
The blue's not really that noticeable. The only reason it's noticeable in that is because that flash on it.
Mine's like, I like my controller. It has like a white back on it, and like the front of it, like the face, is clear. I like it.
It's locked, all right.
Pretty sexy. Y'all ever just, like, wake up?
Welcome back, Dr. Reed. Would you like to take communion with me now?
Sean, are you eating raw flesh?
It is the sacred flesh of the mortal lamb. Our Lord's bountiful transmutation for the sustenance of his believers.
What?
Thank you, Lord. I am your most humble servant.
So, true to your word, you waited for my return.
I told you, Dr. Reed, I was a man to be trusted. Did you have words with the poor Harriet?
You make no distinction between the living and the Skulls, do you?
We are God's children, Dr. Reed, one and all, and he's determined to save us.
Does this place belong to you? How can you be so certain you can keep it open?
This warehouse was once property of the Dawson family, but has been bequeathed me through donation.
The Dawsons? The wealthiest family in London? Have they a clue as to what goes on here?
Not at all. The donation was made before the war. The building was run down. I never met Aloysius Dawson myself.
So you have the run of the place and no one's taken notice?
As long as we keep to ourselves, we interest no one. This is a haven, and I pray it remains so for eons to come.
This guy's a fucking moron.
What will be the result if you continue to assist both Skulls and the living?
And for the last decade, that's what's been happening. And they found a better life. What's to change?
You've turned Skull now. Don't you see the danger to anyone giving you their trust?
We are all sinners, awaiting salvation. This is a simple truth, ordained by the Lord Almighty. I am a seeker of his glorious light.
You're forgetting the epidemic. Things can go south very quickly. I've seen it.
Oh, these are terrible times. Only those pure of heart shall prevail.
Harriet, Miss Jones has been behaving in a most violent manner. She's going to need special attention.
That's precisely the reason I brought her here. To meet old Bridget. She's the guide Harriet requires.
Who is this old Bridget?
I don't know, Doctor. She rarely speaks of her past, but I know she has a long one. She's likely the oldest soul in the city.
Harriet is possessed by her hatred. You cannot let her roam free. She's dangerous.
She has joined her own kind, Doctor. Old Bridget is a saint to the younger Skulls, guiding them to salvation and peaceful existence.
I believe I've learned all I need to know. I'm certain you've killed no one, but one day I believe you'll cross the line.
Logic is a false prophet. Faith is the only path to salvation.
What do you mean?
We have been blessed with God's eternity. We are the instruments of his divine will. We shall feed the hungry forever and ever. Amen.
I haven't the luxury of being able to satisfy my hunger on staunch blood and lifeless flesh.
Give yourself over to God, Doctor. Expel your urges and kneel before the Lord in praise.
These urges. You know the hunger will never be satisfied.
I've come to embrace the everlasting craving. I have sworn to feed only upon the flesh of the dead. It is now my sacrament.
I believe you, Sean. In fact, I envy the peace you found, and will remember it.
There is love and compassion in your heart. You only need to give it wings.
Thank you for your kind words, Sean. Continue your noble efforts. You are a good man in bad times.
Keep to the light, my friend. Like all my flock, you have a home here. Anytime you're in the neighborhood.
This fucking lady.
Another corpse thrown in the streets. Someone's playing a very sick game.
I want to antagonize you.
I know this brooch. This is my mother's. A birthday gift from father. "29 Pretty Orchard Street. That's near Poplar's district. Why would this man carry off my mother's brooch? I must go there.
Yeah. Got me a luxurious bath here.
Yeah.
Yeah, St. Denis got the best bath.
Yeah, is that what it's got?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice, relaxing scrub. No, I want to be alone.
No civilians allowed, sir. Hey, I'm talking to you.
That's gonna hurt! Put an end to you!
Where is this it? That's fucking awesome, dude. You ever have long hair with Arthur?
Not a lot, no. Why?
Dude, like it blows in the fucking wind. It actually blows in the direction the wind is blowing. That's fucking awesome. I don't know, man. Like, this game is still a big deal to me.
Oh my god.
Who's calling you?
What? No. Alright. Alright, bye.
Who was that?
My mom.
How much hair do I have now? Oh, I'm at max length for my hair. Nice. What? What?
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Sorry, sir. No admittance. It's a leech! Kill it!
if I lived on
shut the turquoise for a time.
You're all at me laughing at first.
Burn it, boys! Don't like that, do ya? He's done for!
"29 Pretty Orchard Street. This is it. What's in there for me? There's been a fight here. This window was shattered with violent force. Someone's been pulled through it and dragged through the street. Who could have done that?
Stop right now! Stupid beast! Shit! You'll pay for that!
So much blood. Whoever was killed got dried out.
Cross all these streets to let her expire and be found here.
You're surprising. Occasionally, you make a good point.
How's that?
We're being misled.
He's mine! I'll take it! We'll crush this beast! We cannot Oh my god! That leech is fast!
This is despicable. Only a golden watch in her pockets. Her shoes and clothes are quite worn out. The marks on this woman's neck were made by the fangs of a vampire. This is the very flower my mother tossed on Mary's coffin. Someone is targeting my family.
I see you.
Right then. It's a sick game.
What?
But given no choice in the matter,
Yeah, one's
I
nice.
might as well win it.
Jonathan.
What was that? I won't let you escape. You're very fast, but I'll catch you. They've all been butchered. I can still sense a presence. I feel someone's eyes upon my neck.
Help me! In the name of Christ, someone help me! You! What have you done?
Vicar Larrabee, what happened?
Demon! Hell Scourge! Son of perdition!
Vicar! Jonathan is no demon. He's just a loving son, returned from the dead. Like your Christ, Vicar.
Mary, it has been you all along.
Oh, it's me, all right, precious brother.
Why did you lure me here?
I'm gathering the family. For a final reunion. All smiling, all dead. Thanks to the good Dr. Reed.
Mary.
Mother, say hello to your son.
Hello, Jonathan.
Mother,
What do we have here, Mother? The prodigal son has lost his tongue. Our Jonathan always had the first and last word at dinner. The entertainer, the star of our show.
Mary, let me explain.
Shut up. It's my turn to do the talking. I have this nasty hole in my chest, Johnny. It needs to breathe.
Right then. Speak.
My prayers went so long without an answer. My husband killed in France. My child carried away by the flu. My brother promising to return in his letters, then disappearing in thin air. I went from hospital to hospital, cemetery to cemetery, grave to grave. I've lifted every stone in London, searching for an end to the nightmare. And there you were, in front of me, on a dark pier.
It was the hunger. You know it now as well.
The joy to have finally found you. I longed for your arms, a final happy ending to so much tragedy, to tell me all would be well again. As you did when we were children. It was this filthy dock where you greeted your sister. I dug a tunnel from my grave with my fingers and teeth.
Mary, I had taken your life before I realized it was you. I tried to kill myself.
But you failed in your attempt. We cannot die, can we? We are a plague. I've watched you, Jonathan. You pull the strings and sever them.
I've done what I had to do. I did not choose this fate. But I will have my answers.
Ugh. There are no answers, Doctor. There's nothing left but pain and lies and treachery.
Mary, wait!
Time to go, Mother. Give my regards to my son.
No! No!
This is what I do to those I cherish. Can you imagine what I have in mind for you?
I'll destroy you!
Finally, we hear the truth. Dr. Reed, admit it. You're a monster who takes joy in killing, who relishes the chase, the secrecy of it all.
I'm still a scientist. I shall find a cure for this madness.
You lie to yourself. Confess your sins.
Over the slaughtered corpse of our mother!
Are those tears, brother dear? Your heart still bleeds with emotion. My dead heart has dried.
You are mad.
Oh, so that's what I am, Doctor. Mad? I was beginning to wonder. I've been hearing voices, one in particular. That of my dead brother. This is the reason I must kill you. Not for your betrayal. Not for our poisonous kiss. Not even for the lies you tell yourself. No. It's so that smooth and wicked voice will stop ringing in my head.
I cannot let you kill again, Mary.
Time to die, brother. And this time for good. Domination. You kiss me again, sweet brother. Then kill him. Revel in your triumph. I'll do to you what you did to Dorothy Crane. Rest in Kinslayer! Assassin! You killed me, brother! What have you done? You left me to rot in this grave! Because you spared Sean Hampton, don't expect this. Say mercy from me. Kiss me again, sweet brother. You've killed me, brother! Come to me, Jonathan.
I'll be back, Niggy.
Okay.
Well, brother, it's time to bring this conversation to an end. Forever.
You know I will not play this game.
Come now, Doctor. Like a rabid dog. Or think you're performing an autopsy.
Don't be ridiculous.
I'll kill them all. The kind Dr. Swansea,
The sweet little lass with hair of red. I am the Harbinger, bringing your punishment.
Mary.
Don't you see? This is not me. Flesh that never ages. All nightmare, no dream. Bring it to a close. Let me sleep.
I will find a cure, Mary. I swear it.
At last, I can forgive you.
Blood. As I shed one last red tear for my fallen sister, I realize the entire world now revolves around this singular word. The epidemic that has stricken London is not the Spanish flu. It is transmitted through the blood, via violent biting, turning survivors into frenzied immortals. I am Dr. Jonathan Reed. I am a vampire, born anew into an age of death and pestilence. While plotting factions close in around me, I am sworn to find the source of this epidemic. I am convinced greater perils are still to come. I know the answers I seek are hiding in our blood.
What?
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
Do you need any medical help, Milton?
I'm afraid I do. Like everyone in this hospital. It's a sad state of affairs when even the hospital workers are worried about disease.
Our job brings us into contact with all kinds of infections, Milton. There's no shame in being ill while you're in a hospital.
That's easy for you to say, Doctor. I get the feeling you don't fall sick often. Well, thanks, anyway.
I'd like to see your goods.
Wise choice, Dr. Reed. A reliable gun is what everybody needs these days.
Good evening, Dr. Tibbets.
Dr. Reed, any good news to share?
Do you need any medical assistance yourself, Doctor?
Yes, indeed. But don't worry, I am perfectly capable of taking care of myself.
I have no doubt about it, but you are still ill all the same. Please, take this medicine.
I appreciate your concern, Dr. Reed. To be honest, I just did not take the time to diagnose myself.
Goodbye, Dr. Tibbets.
Right. I got my peanut butter chocolate swirl bunk cake.
Wow, that's crazy.
It's good.
Where'd you get that from?
Nothing but bunk cakes.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Oh, nothing bunk cakes. Can you guess what they sell there?
I don't know. I think cake.
Bunk
probably
cakes.
ice cream. They probably sell ice cream there,
Ice
too.
Queen.
Yeah.
No, they don't. Just bunk cakes.
What about Wada? They sell Wada there?
No.
Why not?
Because it's a store you go to pick up bunk cakes and take them home.
I don't know about that, dude.
What do you mean you don't know about that? It
I don't
literally
know.
is.
I don't know about that, dude.
The store is legit called Nothing Bunk Cakes.
I don't think so.
Fuck you.
I don't think that's right.
It is.
I don't think that's right.
You're an idiot.
You're an idiot. Oh my... Okay.
That's what you get.
Yeah. It's not 6 in the morning.
What the fuck? Oh my god, fuck you, cat!
Yeah, sure. Give me some, like, a biscuit that has, like, a lot of egg and cheese on it. Yeah. No, it's okay. I thought you were my mom calling me for the 4th time today. Yeah. Okay. Bye. Who's that dog? Mr. Peanut Butter. Bro. Hey, Jordan. Jordan. Hey, Borden. Hey, Borden. Your mic's muted, faggot.
Good evening, Dr. Tippett.
Dr. Reed, any good news to share?
Goodbye, Dr. Tippett.
I'm back.
Hey, Borden.
Why'd your mom think that it was 6 o'clock in the morning?
What my mom is, Felicia.
Why'd she think it was 6 o'clock in the
She
morning?
didn't, like... She was asking me if I wanted breakfast tomorrow.
Good evening, sir.
Because I guess
Can I
Jeremy's
help?
gonna buy
Unless you're here
me
to
breakfast.
fix my face. No. I don't think you can help me.
I'm
Breakfast
Dr.
is
Reed.
nasty.
I've recently taken
I don't know, I like
the position of
Hardee's.
head
They got
surgeon.
really good breakfast biscuits.
War injuries, am I right?
You guessed right, Doctor.
They're alright.
German shell took my pretty little mug right
I think they
off,
taste dry as fuck.
but they still call me Thomas
I don't know,
Aldred.
like... It depends on which biscuit you get. Like, the biscuits are really good, but, like, I like the ones that have a lot of egg and cheese. Because it's, like, where all the moisture comes from. I don't know, there's certain places I like biscuits from, there's other places I don't.
Every biscuit I've had, I just don't like.
Well, maybe you should try Hardee's biscuits. They're pretty
I
good.
have had Hardee's biscuits.
I don't know, man.
Dude, there's a Hardee's right in my fucking town.
Soldier.
I don't
Do you
know.
need assistance?
Might be a
Not
Carl
really.
Jr.
I think
Carl's
I
Jr.'s
caught
only in
something in
California.
this bloody hospital.
I like McDonald's
Swear I'm
biscuits,
dead.
but like
Yeah,
I kind of
smile
hate how
inside,
like
Dr.
small they
Reed.
are, like in diameter. You know what I mean?
As long as you
I really
remain
just
here,
don't like fast
I will
food
make
anymore.
sure
I
you don't
haven't
have
had
to
fast
worry
food in a
about
long time.
Don't think you can do much about it.
Oh, I think
Damage
it's
is
been a
done.
couple weeks since you had fast food. I don't think it's been like months.
Last thing I had was Wendy's. And that was like a month ago.
Yeah, so a couple weeks. That's not like too far off.
How
Still,
close are you?
I don't really get fast food at all.
Are you
I
aware
don't eat
that she
McDonald's.
thinks she is a vampire?
To wait for her next nibble is the best reason to stay here. Every time she approaches my bed, she treats me like something tasty. A normal person.
Aren't you afraid? She may hurt you if the game goes too far.
Before
She's
Wendy's,
quite
it was
harmless,
Taco Bell,
I can assure you.
which is like one of
Her
my
head's
favorite fast
broken
food
inside
places. Is
is
Taco
all.
Bell.
While I'm busted
What?
on the outside.
Taco Bell's my favorite fast food
She's
place.
still beautiful.
Yeah,
Living proof
Taco Bell's
that
pretty
there's
good to
hope for
me. Like, I like Taco Bell's mouthfeel. You know what I mean? Like, I like biting into their burritos. Like, it feels really good to me.
So do you let her bite
I mean,
you?
it tastes
You know
okay to
that's
me,
not
but
sanitary.
And why not?
I don't know. Like,
She's only
there's not really a lot of places to get
blood.
tacos unless like you go to a
Pain.
specific place.
It's real for once.
I get tacos
could
at this one
decide
place
to
called
bite
Los
less
Reyes. That place is fucking
willing
awesome.
Bro, there's a
patients.
place
And
out
it's
here called
another
Los
good
Chili's,
reason for me to stay
and
here,
like
Doctor.
they have all you can eat tacos, and their tacos are so fucking good. Like they're like it's
You
just
do
so
realize she's
pleasing to
mentally
bite into them.
disturbed.
Like they taste good,
It's
they
called the
feel
Cotard
good.
syndrome.
got lots of cheese, you know, like, and pretty much like the way they take your order is like they just ask you what you want on your taco. It's not like a menu where you have to get what's on that taco, and it's all complicated. They're just like, hey, what kind of taco you want? You choose your meat, you tell them what you want on it, like lettuce, cheese, sour cream, taco sauce, all that shit. The only stuff they won't put on the tacos for you is like their queso, you know, their queso blanca. But like, you could just order a thing of queso blanca for like $4 and just put it on yourself. And I'm not gonna lie to you, dude, that shit's fire.
I haven't had Chipotle in a long time.
Did you serve for long?
I fucking hate Chipotle, dude.
Talk about all this shit.
I don't know. They got good burritos.
Dude, every time I've ever had Chipotle, I've like shat my ass out.
Really?
Yeah, like it does not agree with me. It's not even diarrhea. It's just like really painful.
We fought the same war, sir.
Yeah, yeah, it's like those really high pressure poops where like nothing's coming out. Yeah,
right.
It's like that. I hate it.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Elwood.
Damn. The pain. Here again. I'm not of my own life.
Like, I hate that shit. I mean, there's a place out here kind of like, it's kind of like Chipotle, but they don't use all these fucky ass seasonings.
Good evening, Miss Howcroft.
And they're okay. They're called Taco Villa. It's kind of like the same thing as Chipotle. They just season their stuff better and cook it better and hire less retarded people. Because out here, Chipotle hires all these little nigglets, you know. They're like, yeah, what do you want? Welcome, Chipotle. They're like, you're like, hey, I want a burrito. You're like, yeah, what the fuck you want on your burrito, huh? It's like normal burrito stuff. Like, what comes on the burrito? Nigga, whatever you want to come on the burrito is what comes on the burrito. Nigga, I'll come on the burrito if you pay me enough. Like, what?
Do you plan to make him a vampire too?
Of course not. How could I inflict
like,
my curse on anybody else?
What? What?
Bro.
Would you say...
That's the thing, like, that's what I hate about Chipotle, but you go to Taco Villa, they're like, hey, welcome to Taco Villa, what can we get for you? And you just order what you want.
You know, you go there, hey dude, what's up? Welcome to Taco Villa. You go to Chipotle, there's fruit in the ocean, dude!
Oh my god! They are though. That's how they are out here. Like, they hire nothing but little nigglets. Like, that's it. They hire black people to work there. They're like, yeah, welcome to Chipotle. What's up? There's fruit in the ocean, dude.
This curse is beyond
There's fruit in the ocean, dude.
You should call my mom and do that.
Well,
she's like, you should do it right now. She's awake. Do it.
Admits failure. Please accept this little contribution.
Thank you, Doctor. Your efforts are admirable, though laughable.
Like, she's called me like 4 times today to talk about the dog.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Why?
Cause like she thought the dog was sick, and like I guess like she threw up a ton last night. Now she's like, hey, the dog's okay. She's barking at people now. Boof boof. It's like, all right, cool.
She's
I don't
barking
care.
at people.
She's barking at people.
Yeah, dogs do that.
I'm just saying, like, she called me like 4 times today to say nothing to me. Like, it's
Just
been
pick
pissing
up.
me
Hey,
off.
Browdy.
Hey,
Yeah?
Browdy.
Hey.
Hey.
Why you calling me? Saying hello. Well, I want to say hello to you. It's raining all fucking day.
What?
It's been raining all fucking day in Red Dead.
I love whenever it does that in Red Dead.
It doesn't do it online, but it does it in story mode.
You must prepare, child, for the earth is bleeding and the harvest is upon us.
Stay away, whoever you are.
This is no time for petty quarrels, my champion. Can you not hear? The famished queen has awoken.
I am not your champion.
But of course you are, son. As surely as you are the blood of my blood.
I had to kill Mary.
I have known your pain, child.
do not succumb to.
Silence! I dismiss you, now!
The land calls for a champion. All and everyone needs you.
Silence!
I'm tired of all these puppet shows.
They want war. I'll show them war.
Whatever this poor woman did, nobody deserves this kind of punishment.
Here's all your uses. I'll take a chance. Ugly fucker. Die! I'll kill it! He's dead! I'll send you back! I'll send you back to the pit!
What you want, kitty? What you want? What do you want? I should start talking like that. What do you want? Man, imagine walking in a restaurant sitting down. Welcome to Burton's Grill. What do you want?
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 So this is where she lives. What a splendid house.
Yeah, what comes on the cheeseburger? Cheese, lettuce, mayo, onion, shit, I'll come on it if you pay me enough. What? Well, that's scary. What if you went to Subway and you're like, hey, what comes on the chicken bacon ranch sandwich? Whatever you want. Shit, you pay me enough, I'll come on it. Like, that's some scary shit.
Dr. Reed, welcome. How are you?
As good as one can be, considering the circumstances.
Yes. Death and affliction seem prevailing themes of late. Please, come in. We have much to discuss.
I hope I haven't disturbed you.
Not at all. Actually, I was counting on you visiting me tonight.
How strange, this painting. Beautiful, melancholic, yet with a haunting dignity.
Indeed. A long time ago, a friend asked me to paint this for him. But I kept it in the end.
I did not know you were a painter, my lady.
There are many things you do not know about me, young Ekon.
Please, call me Jonathan.
Please excuse my behavior, Jonathan. I tend to tease my friends when uneasy.
What is bothering you, my lady? Your letter was quite alarming.
We will talk about this in a few minutes. For now, I would like you to tell me about yourself. How have you been since we last met, my friend?
My sister Mary. She was made a vampire in the same way I was. She was the one killing all those people everywhere I went.
Vengeance is a powerful force for those betrayed. Made vampire through careless error. Victims by surprise.
I swear I did not intend that. If only I had known then how vampires are created.
That is the scientist speaking. In truth, most of us do not know how it really works. Personally, I make sure my prey will not return to haunt me.
What do you mean?
I am merciless, Jonathan. I only feed on the dying, and I make sure they are dead before leaving their remains.
In the end, she implored me to put an end to her misery. But still, I felt I had taken her life twice.
I am so sorry for my accidental cruelty. Had I known your dear Mary was still alive, I would never have sent you to pray for her soul in that church.
There is no need to apologize, my lady. Your words have been most helpful in these difficult times.
Thank you, my friend. If only we could have guided your poor sister through her terrible nightmare.
I came to the conclusion that my maker, whoever he might be, must be a powerful vampire. Certainly extremely old.
How have you reached this conclusion?
He is the only immortal I've seen appear in an ethereal form. His voice, his words seemed ancient. It was disturbing.
I am afraid you are right. The simple fact that your blood made Mary such a strong Ekon proves that you must be of ancient lineage.
I felt this power, radiating like an aura every time he appeared.
Most ancestral vampires of England were killed by the Guard of Prewen half a century ago. I wonder who your maker could be.
You have no idea who he could be?
Some of the ancient ones fled England. Some may still be in hiding. All I know is you, my friend, are a pawn in some secret and obscure game of chess.
I think I should ask the questions, your ladyship. After all, it was you who invited me to settle this most urgent of matters.
Fair enough, Jonathan. The situation is critical. We do not have the luxury for etiquette.
Please do not misunderstand me. I would be delighted to discuss mundane matters and idle trivialities.
If we survive the dark nights to come, we shall have all the time in the world to speak, you and I. For now, please follow me, Jonathan.
I must say, your house is exquisite.
One of the advantages of living forever is having the time to be selective with one's furnishings. I took the liberty of having tea served.
You can still drink tea?
Can't keep it down, but I do so enjoy the aroma. Let us toast to make-believe. And of course to your health, Jonathan.
And to yours, my lady.
Please, call me Elizabeth.
So, my lady, why, truly, did you invite me here?
I've been asked to deliver an official invitation to meet the Ascalon Club.
Why use you to contact me?
Because they know we are close. The Ascalon Club has many spies. Their main occupation is gathering information and then deciding how to use it.
Have they threatened you in any way?
Not at all. Their message surprised me at first. But it is only logical, considering the critical situation in London.
Why not ask for your help? Since you are obviously a powerful and influential immortal yourself.
You have to understand that I am invisible to the eyes of Ascalon, for I am a woman. That suits me well, as long as they leave me alone.
Who are they? Really?
They are the embodiment of vampire law in Britain. Some say they influence the destiny of the Empire. Some believe they merely protect it.
Will they fight the guard of Priwen?
I doubt it. Fergal was Lord Redgrave's executioner forever and a day. By defeating that beast, you deprived them of a powerful weapon.
How many are they?
Only a small number of powerful and deceitful immortals. All of them entangled in a sticky web of shadow cabinets, influencing trade.
Should I trust them?
Of course not. Do not misunderstand me. They can be very useful, but I believe their long-term goals differ from yours.
Should I lie to them?
We all lie, Jonathan. It falls to you to choose your behavior. The most important rule is to show them due respect.
Why meet them then?
Because nothing truly important can be achieved in this city without their consent. They could be powerful allies in this current situation.
They have done nothing but impede my investigations since I became known to them. Why would they want to see me now?
I guess they now see you as Ascalon material. They must have found out what happened to your sister. Proof of the potent blood flowing through your veins.
I'm not sure I can accept their invitation. I have seen their handiwork. How Fergal the Beast imposed the club's law.
You have no choice, Jonathan. Even I would not openly defy Lord Redgrave, the chairman of the Ascalon Club.
If you are convinced I must meet him, I will heed your advice.
Thank you, Jonathan. I understand your reluctance to brush shoulders with London's vampire elite. But we have no choice.
Is the situation that critical?
Yes. The Guard of Priwen has called for a second great hunt of our kind. And they will stop at nothing to eliminate us.
You should flee then. Leave London, the country even. I have seen the Guard in action. They are merciless.
Your concern warms my heart, Jonathan. But fear not. If the situation gets too dangerous, I shall retreat to my secret Scottish manor. I could hide you in my luggage, if you wish.
Thank you for the offer. I shall keep it in mind, but I have much to do here.
There
is a question I must ask.
Oh. Is that why your headset was muted?
Yeah, I was going.
I doubt it. If Lord Redgrave
You just didn't want me to hear that?
He would not have seemed so surprised when
Didn't want my stream to hear it either.
That's nice of you. And my stream too, even though no one's watching.
I will have to find the answer to this mystery.
And I shall help you in your research, I promise. For now, you must go to the Ascalon Club and play their game.
Will I see you again at the Pembroke Hospital?
No, you will find me here if you need me. I shall conduct inquiries alone, and we can then share our discoveries.
I want to thank you for all your support and your help, my lady.
Could you do me a last great favor and call me Elizabeth?
I should be honored, my lady.
Then it is settled. Finally, some good news in these dark hours.
Thank you. I appreciate the advice. I had best prepare myself to meet this Lord Redgrave now.
How thrilling to meet the Earl of Bristol in the flesh, so to speak.
Something tells me you're not very keen on the man.
Don't get me wrong. The gentlemen of the Ascalon Club are honorable, but their attitude and opinions are somewhat antiquated.
I see.
As long as they deny access to female applicants, I will leave them to their antediluvian considerations as to the natural order of things. Jonathan, promise me you'll be careful.
Of course. But why the fear in your voice?
Look at me, Jonathan.
I am.
I mean, really look at me, young Ekon. We may be deceptive by nature, but this heart of mine has always told the truth.
Elizabeth.
Go, my friend. But come back to me soon.
Y'all ever just...
Ew.
What?
Fuck you doing? Sucking dick?
Yeah.
Fuck.
What else?
Nasty.
You nasty. You just over here going... Nigga, you know what the hell you sound like?
What? Oh my god. You just had that ready.
Bro.
So, time to visit the Ascalon Club.
Bro. Mom's probably sitting around like, what the fuck?
I don't even think she cares, dude. That's how I want to die, though, dude. Just like when I'm in my bed, like even if it's just a regular death, like I just die in my sleep. I just want to wake up, eyes open, just go. It's like my wife's just gonna look at me like, "You okay?"
You're gonna like grab her and look her dead in the face and just go. And then you're gonna die.
Just die. Could you imagine someone doing that to you?
Bloody leaves!
Bro, that'd be fucking scary.
At least they die quick, you know? And these badgers. Like, why is there no 3-star badgers? There's only 2 1s. There's another one, 2-star. I don't want no 2-star. Fuck you, he's trying to bite me now. What's this one? That's a 2-star. I found where they're all at. They're all hanging out around here. Let me just put some predator bait down on top of this hill.
Bro, you're just in the hospital. You have like cancer or some shit. And your wife's just like, Jordan, what's wrong? What's happening? She's like holding onto your hand and looking you in the eyes. And you're just like, all I know is, you just die.
What do you know? What do you know?
It's locked. That was the vampire I saw.
All
earlier.
I know is
The West End. Never have I felt so sad to be back home.
That scared me! Fucking hell. You know what just happened to me? I was walking in the woods and a fucking cougar just came out and jumped on my back.
That's crazy.
It's like, got you! The whole time I'm hunting badgers, this thing was hunting me. Hey, it's perfect too, that's good. I can use that for... It's a panther. I need that for one of the satchels.
The Ascalon Club. The heart of British vampire society. Not quite as subtle as I expected. Good evening, miss.
Oh my god, no. Please, Mr. Vampire, don't kill me. Please, no. I'm too young to die. I still have so much to offer this world.
Wait, no. Why do you think I would... What?
Don't worry, Dr. Reed. I know you wouldn't harm me. Mother told me you were in this part of town and might drop by.
Your mother?
My name is Charlotte, sir. Charlotte Ashbury. My mother taught me long ago how to recognize the signs that betray a vampire.
I understand she also taught you how to tease and gently mock innocent young Ekons. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Charlotte. Goodbye, Charlotte. Give my best regards to your mother when you see her.
She's been quite busy these last few nights. I suspect you may see her before me.
Good evening, sir. Please forgive me for disturbing you. I'm a doctor.
I never judge a man by his title, but by his attitude. And you are not disturbing me at all. I am Calhoun Russell, and I welcome you.
Well, I must admit it's good to receive a warm welcome for once. I'm Jonathan Reed.
Welcome, Dr. Reed. Welcome to my humble shop.
I may have a look at your goods, Mr. Russell.
Stop taunting me! Bastards!
house.
Good evening, sir. May I have your attention, please?
Come on, Johnny. Don't you recognize your oldest friend?
Clarence. Clarence Crossley. How are you? My God. So you survived the war too. So sorry I didn't recognize you at first.
I almost didn't recognize you either. War does that to men, I heard. In my case, it was true, for I witnessed the horror that lies underneath.
How is your wife, Venus?
We've spent so much time away from each other, and so many things have happened.
Is everything all right at home? Surely Venus was relieved to see you return from France in one piece.
Have you forgot what people are like in this part of town, Johnny? Venus fears for our family reputation. Now her husband has become the village idiot.
But you're alive. You returned in one piece and you have a family. How many soldiers can say the same?
Believe me, it's not quite that simple. Unlike you, I'm not the man I used to be.
You need some rest, Clarence. You should try to sleep.
What if you got hit by a car and that's the last sound you made?
I'd be happy.
Oh my God, this guy commented, "Men be scared to moan. I be in my girl ear like."
Bro.
Like, Jesus.
Do you know where you are standing right now?
In front of the Ascalon Club, I presume.
The Ascalon Club only summons or ostracizes. What is your business tonight?
I received an invitation. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Welcome to the Ascalon Club, then, Dr. Reed. Please proceed. Lord Redgrave is waiting on you upstairs.
There has been quite a battle here. I'm sure the Ascalon Club has the money to replace the furniture. It's locked.
Good evening.
My good friends, if I may have your attention. Behold our visitor, the good Dr. Reed. Newborn of blood so pure and strong that even my friend Fergal Bansher was no match for him.
Here, here, here.
Come forward, young Ekon, for we have so much to discuss. Welcome to the Ascalon Club, Dr. Reed. I am Lord Redgrave, Earl of Bristol and chairman of this exclusive association.
Lord Redgrave.
At last we meet. I've been eager to make your acquaintance. I've heard some astounding things about you. Please accept my condolences for your loss, Dr. Reed.
Thank you, my lord. Lady Ashbury expressed your wish to meet me.
Yes. The lady has always been a useful acquaintance, though not always reliable. Is she a good friend of yours?
She's a close friend, and I'm honored that she feels the same about me.
The centuries have taught me never to trust a woman completely, especially if she is a mortal. Too prone to emotions, if you ask me. Too fickle when it comes to important decisions.
My lord, do not expect me to speak ill of Lady Ashbury.
Of course not, and I praise your loyalty. Would you offer the same fidelity to the Empire?
What do you mean?
I speak of the Skull Plague that threatens London and the country. You have been on the front line in the East End, but the time has come to open up a second front here.
The epidemic has escaped the quarantine. You have new cases of the outbreak.
We don't know for certain, but we cannot allow the disease to threaten the prominent heads of Great Britain.
Why are you suddenly so friendly? The last time I met one of yours, he tried to kill me.
Are you referring to Fergal? He was the most useful of servants, but he was just a servant. You, on the other hand, Doctor, proved yourself much more worthy.
You want me to find possible sources of the outbreak in the West End? Is that it?
Ah, straight to the point, like all eager newborns. We shall have time to talk about all this, Dr. Reed, but first, I should like to get to know you better.
Talk? Is that the only reason you asked me here?
Well, no. I also wanted to meet the intriguing Ekon who made such a powerful progeny of his sister. You have not learned the name of your maker, am I correct?
No, I haven't.
Have no embarrassment, Dr. Reed. We all make mistakes. But whatever your lineage, you are definitely Ascalon material.
What do you mean?
I would like you to become a member of the Ascalon Club, and to serve me as such.
Before I accept, I have so many questions.
Please ask.
What does it mean to be a member of the Ascalon Club?
It means that you swear to protect the interests of the Crown, that you become a loyal servant of the British Empire.
Do you have any official recognition from the government? A charter from His Majesty the King?
No. Of course, the Ascalon Club publicly supports the Empire, but the true nature of its members remains a secret.
Am I supposed to follow orders?
As founder and chairman of the club, I alone am entitled to make demands of our members, and I do appreciate obedience.
I killed Fergal, who claimed to be one of yours, sent to cleanse the East End of all skulls. Will his death be an issue?
Do not worry. My priorities have changed. Fergal was a zealous servant of mine, but like any servant, he had his limitations and is readily replaced if necessary.
What is the Ascalon Club's express purpose?
We follow the credo of William Marshall, the greatest knight who ever lived. As was he, we are sworn to protect the British Empire.
What does Ascalon mean?
Ascalon was the lance wielded by St. George, glorious patron saint of England when he slew the dragon. And like that lance, we pierce the hearts of all our nation's enemies.
William Marshall founded the Ascalon Club.
Not exactly. William Marshall granted me immortality, and I founded the club a few years later. The good knight has been gone for so long.
I agree to join the club.
This is good news. Good news indeed in these crucial times. Let's inform the Assembly formally and proceed with your initiation.
My initiation?
Fear not. Nothing fancy nor dangerous. It is just that we, the members of Ascalon, believe that tradition and custom are the backbone of this country.
Fuck all these badgers.
My fellow members, dear friends,
Bro, you're still getting attacked by badgers?
Welcome this
No! Like, I'm still looking for them, and every time I find them, they're like 1 star. Bro. Search this damn area for like half an hour.
Speak, Dr. Reed.
And I've at least found 10 of them, but they're all just low rank.
The
They're
blood
low
of
star.
our
Like, they're
beloved
not high
William
quality.
Marshall. Speak now. Will you serve and protect the crown as he did?
I don't know what's going on. Why is the game just
Yes.
giving me shit?
I will.
Then, young Ekon, it is time to testify with your blood. It is time to sign the Book of Allegiance. I know it's awfully gothic and a tad pedantic, but England's traditions are the backbone of our
I'll go
nation.
craft some more satchels and come back out here later.
Delightful. Welcome to the Ascalon Club, Dr. Reed. Take your place among the bearers of the lance.
One of us! One of us!
Gooble gobble, gooble gobble.
I personally went patrolling last night in the West End, and I spotted at least 2 foreign Ekons. This is an outrage. We shall chase these intruders down.
I was chased by a gigantic Valcon
That went
2
well,
months
did
ago.
it not?
You're
It is
gooble
always
gobble,
useful
gooble
to
gobble.
bolster the troops' morale, especially before a difficult battle.
You have the makings of a general, my lord.
I was, though very long ago. Well, not quite a general, but a proud defender of the crown.
So why did you really want to meet me?
Straight to the point again, young Ekon. All right, let's talk, you and I, Lance Bearer.
I'm listening, my lord.
According to my spies, you have worked with Dr. Edgar Swansea on the epidemic, and your findings were quite alarming.
Yes, I'm convinced the recent invasion of frenzied scowls in London is directly linked to the epidemic. This is not the Spanish flu, but something else.
I would be glad to hear more of your discoveries, Dr. Reed, but for now, my main concern is the security of London's inhabitants, both mortal and immortal.
What do you mean?
Alarmed by the epidemic, the Guard of Prewen has started a war against us British vampires. To appease the situation, we must eradicate the Skulls.
I have met peaceful and wise Skulls. To exterminate them means we are no better than vampire hunters.
Skulls are hideous, shameful creatures that give all Ekon a bad name.
So, what do you want me to do?
I want you to investigate the city thoroughly. I have reason to fear there are cases of contagion in this part of town. Our absolute priority is to find and cleanse them.
And how would you like me to proceed?
By all means necessary, Dr. Reed. You are now a member of the Ascalon Club, and you have carte blanche. Interrogate the locals, follow all the leads you find, and get results.
Killed a guy that just tried to rob my horse, and he thought his last words were "prick sucking animal."
What?
Yeah. Imagine that being your last words.
Man, fuck that. My last word's gonna be.
Yeah, you right.
Yeah, you right. Man, let's talk some more shit about fucking Jacob.
Jacob's a bop.
Yeah, he is a bop. He's a bop-ass bop bitch.
He's always over here. I want to see what Megan's doing first. Like,
I want to say what Megan's doing first. Like, nigga, you live with her.
See her every day.
You sleep with her every night. Like, it's over here being a nigga bop. It's like,
Join the party soon. What are you doing? Doing a tutorial.
I'm doing the tutorial. It's like, well, join while you're doing the tutorial. Nah, I'm doing the tutorial. I can't join yet. Like, don't you know you can't join while you're doing tutorials?
You can't.
Nope, can't. Like, if I was gonna start up a new game right now, I'd have to leave, because you can't talk to people while you're doing a tutorial.
Yeah. You gotta be giving your the
Lord
tutorial
Redgrave
your
just
full
suggested
attention.
I was silent.
Nah, like, it kicks you out of the party. It's just like, nope.
Tutorial.
Bye.
All countries unite. Support the equality between men and women.
Good evening, old chap. Are you all right?
I won't lie to you, Johnny. I'm not a well man.
I'm investigating the source of the epidemic in this district. Can you help me?
Infection is everywhere these days. But if you ever go to the park near that swanky house belonging to the Mullaneys...
Yes? What about the Mullaneys? What about their house?
Not enough noise for a big family with children. Not enough movement. Closed doors. What is going on in there? I wonder.
You need some rest, Clarence. You should try to sleep.
Hey, Jordan, you ever just eat the poo-poo?
Sometimes.
Like ice cream?
Like ice cream.
Like ice cream, ice cream, ice cream.
Oh my god.
Even the poo-poo comes out like ice cream, like ice cream.
Dude, that was like your favorite song for like a straight month.
Why
Dude,
are
it was.
vampire hunters sniffing around here? I need to find out what they're after.
Back, demon! Back! The beast must die. Fear no evil. We do the law. This is I shall fear no evil.
Even the poo-poo comes out like ice cream, like ice cream.
Let's pin him down.
kitty. Hi, kitty.
Hi, kitty.
Hi, kitty.
Hi, kitty.
Hi, kitty.
This woman's body has multiple lacerations. They're deep, too. Whoever did this was driven by rage.
Even the poo-poo comes out like ice cream. Like ice cream. Yeah, but just.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the time.
All the time.
You ever just?
Man, I can't even count the
This
amount of
one's
times
neck
I've
is broken.
just.
He was young. Probably the son.
Oh, nigga, I'll be back.
You thought I was dead too, didn't you? No, I was just pretending. Doris told me I could have been a great actress.
You killed your family.
They mocked my talent. Ah!
Ew, she farted.
I've never seen such a radical mutation. Could it be a new stage in the disease's evolution?
Hey there.
Bro. This
You like
bitch,
almonds?
like, you missed this boss fight, dude. This bitch was, like, farting on me.
Oh.
Yeah.
So,
how was she doing that?
This girl took lessons.
She looked
from
nasty,
famous
too.
Doris
She had
Fletcher
fucking,
acting school.
like... She had, like, big-ass fucking pus-filled bumps all over her body. Like, huge
What?
fucking... Like, she looked fucking nasty. She was just, like, putting fart clouds everywhere and vomiting fart clouds everywhere like a clown. Like...
My God.
Yeah. This bitch is scary. But it's cool. I juggled her to death. She got fucked up. As ugly as she is, I fucked her in her ass.
Why? What? Who? What, her granddaughter would love me? It's fucking annoying. Every time my mom posts a picture on Facebook of me, this weird lady named Gina is always like, my granddaughter would love her. Love him.
Love her.
It's locked, all right.
Maybe you should follow it up. Be like, hey, maybe you should give me pictures.
Dude, I've seen pictures of her grandchildren. They're all like below 10.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Are you saying what? Are you saying what or legit what? Like you didn't hear me because you weren't paying attention like usual.
Dude. Fucking, they're all like younger than 10?
Yeah.
Good
what?
evening, miss. Can I help you? I'm a doctor. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
That's fucking nasty.
Yeah.
You sure she doesn't have any, like, grandkids your age? She might have one you just don't know about.
I saw an older girl, but like she wasn't really much to look at.
Miss, you don't seem well at all.
She looked like that bitch I just got done fighting. I was like farting all over the place.
Yeah, probably.
Like,
It's me who bites them. Tasty, juicy,
drink some coffee.
disgusting rats. I can't stop eating them. Help me, please. Help me to disobey the voice.
I'm investigating the source of the epidemic in this district. Have you noticed anything unusual recently?
Infection. Infection. The rats carry it, I heard. Rats. 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 Many rats around that big house. Funny smell, too. Dead flesh.
And where is this house?
West of the park. Not very far. A big house with no sound, no light, no life left.
Tell me about yourself, Miss Billow. What do you do for a living?
Oh, I'm hungry. Need to eat. Have you got something for me? Blood, perhaps? Can you give me blood, Dr. Reed?
Don't you remember who you are, miss? What you did for work?
I was strong, proud. I campaigned for good causes. But that was before. Before. It does not matter anymore. I'm so hungry.
What happened to you?
The rats. The answer hides in their little crunchy bones. Their juicy, tiny brains.
Miss Billow, please, try to concentrate. Why do you worry about rats so much?
The voice in my head. He forces me to do so. Drink their blood, he said. Eat their flesh.
What?
Tell me about the
What?
voice in your head.
Fucking Reverend. All his fucking lines are just crazy. He's like, we have done it now, Mr. Morgan. We are caught in the shit. We are caught in the mud. We're drowning.
I'll abandon you. Help
It's like,
please, Doctor.
he's not wrong.
Do you feel compelled to obey that voice, Miss Billow? Even if you're loath to submit to it?
Yes. Please. Help.
What is the local news hereabouts, Miss Billow?
Shadows. Shadows hunting shadows. Whispers in the dark. Pestilence. Suffering. Death.
We are caught in shit. Drowning in mud.
we've done it, Mr. Morgan. We are caught in the shit. We're drowning in the mud.
Bro, how's that even an antagonize? I walked up to the Dutch, I pressed circle to antagonize him. I was like, big boss man.
What?
He was like, I'm not even gonna dignify that with a response. And I was like, but you're the big boss man, because I did it again. He was like, what is wrong with you? What's your problem? And I like diffused it, like, okay, keep your hair on. He's like, man, I really question your sanity sometimes.
Thank you for releasing me. I can finally say the name of my torturer. It's Jacob Blackwood.
Good evening, old chap. Are you all right?
I won't lie to you, Johnny. I'm not a well man.
You need some rest, Clarence. You should try to sleep. Good evening, Avery.
Mr. Jonathan, I can't believe my own eyes. Oh, you have come back too late, sir. Far too late.
I know, Avery. I know about Mary and my mother.
I'm so sorry. It was my duty to watch over her. She left the house in the middle of the night. The police said...
It's all right, Avery.
The police said her body was found near your sister's grave in Whitechapel. You're the master of the house now. I'd understand if you fired me, sir.
Do you need medical attention, Avery?
I won't refuse, sir. I don't feel that good these days.
Here is your prescription. You'll feel better soon.
Beat that.
I'm currently investigating sources of the epidemic in this part of town. Do you know anything useful?
Not really, except all the MacPherson's servants resigned a few days ago. They feared becoming infected, they said.
The MacPhersons? Where do they live?
I think it's a rich house near the railway bridge in the southern part of the district.
Thank you, Avery. We'll talk later.
Your bedroom is ready as always. Good night, sir.
It's locked.
It's locked, all right.
Who could have done such an evil thing? Poor Miss Reed.
Gavin!
Gavin! Gavin!
Gavin!
Gavin!
Bro. That's how you know you got a struggle mic.
Nigga just in the background going, Gavin!
Gavin!
Gavin! Gavin! Gavin! Some nigga named Gavin. Just like, Gavin!
Bro.
Gavin!
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 I missed that guy.
I do too. He was a good friend.
Well, I see him now because I'm playing story again. He's walking around. Gavin! Gavin!
It's locked.
Gavin?
I remember Sunday walks in the park.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. A great night, what?
Do you need medical help?
You would save my life, Dr. Reed. I have not felt so bad in many years.
Don't worry. There is nothing serious to fear. I have seen far worse, I can assure you.
I cannot imagine the pain these people must face, then. You have my gratitude, Doctor. This disease has ruined my appetite.
I'm investigating the source of the epidemic in this district. Have you noticed anything unusual?
Not really. Wait, now that you mention it, I don't see the McPhersons in my favorite restaurants. They love delicate meals too, you understand?
Thank you. It may be nothing, but I'll investigate anyway. Where do they live?
They have a house in the southern part of the district, somewhere north of the railway bridge. There is a courtyard, if I remember rightly.
Goodbye, Mr. Russell. I'm sure you'll take care of yourself.
Yeah, but just
is under quarantine.
Yeah.
Could this be what I'm looking for?
Man, I love looting niggas' houses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nigga shoe.
Damn. I can't argue with that.
And you say you were just a bop.
Oh, wow.
You say you were just a bop. Yeah, nigga, you are nigga shoe. But you say you're just a bop. You like that?
Yeah.
So the husband had an affair with Doris Fletcher.
Yeah,
Doris
nigga,
Fletcher
you
seems to be the missing link here.
You're a nigga
Can't
shoe.
just be a coincidence. I should go to her.
But you say yo just a bop. But you say yo just a bop. Yeah, nigga, you. Yeah, nigga, shoe.
Dude, we need to make that a song.
But you say yo just a bop.
That's the new nigga shoe theme song.
But you say yo just a bop. But you say yo just a bop. Or can you imagine the context of that song? Man, you a nigga shoe. Nah, I ain't a nigga shoe. I'm just a bop. Nah, you a nigga shoe. That's what you are. I see you.
That'd just be the beginning.
I see you, nigga shoe. Yeah, nigga, you. You are nigga shoe. But you say yo just a bop. But you say yo just a bop.
He's dead!
Motherfucker. I'm gonna slowly stab you to death, you piece of shit. Yeah, you say you just a bop. But you say you just a bop. Nigga shoe. Yeah, you a nigga shoe. But you say you just a bop. Yeah, but you say you just a bop.
I just pissed off Dutch.
What?
I just pissed off Dutch.
Yeah, what did you do to him?
Antagonize him again.
He's fast! Christ! He's dead!
Yeah!
Is that just all you hear?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I ever get into a fight, that's what I'm gonna be doing all the time.
Yeah.
Throwing punches going, yeah! What? Yeah!
Get them weapons ready!
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Yeah, but you say you just a bop.
Oh, nigga, you! You say you are nigga shoe. You say you are nigga shoe. I'm fucking up my own song. Oh nigga you. You are a nigga shoe. But you say you are just a bop. You say you just are a bop. Wouldn't it be nice if we could wake up and we didn't have to hear gunshots?
Bro. That would be nice. Bro, this game crashed. What the fuck is your problem? Nigga, you. Oh, nigga, shoo-hoo. But you say you just a bop. Yeah, nigga, you. You a bop ass nigga. But you say